All right, happy Thursday. Why does it feel like my mic has no noise filter? Hazel, you were just being a good girl and laying down. Weird. I really need to go through my mic filters again because I feel like they've been off recently. But I don't know, so. Hazel's always been back under my desk, so. She's been very vocal lately. That's for damn sure. She's been barking a lot more frequently. She's just a baby. I know. Good morning. We found out that they're like, when we would let her out on the balcony, she would like kind of put her head up in the air and like be looking up at like, you know, just looking up, even though like above her is just concrete. And we found out that there's actually like a cat upstairs because one time my sister like leaned over the balcony edge and like looked up and there was just a cat staring back at her. I forgot to hit the record button. Good warm up. Oh, you know what? I forgot to run the ads. I'll actually do that. I'm so used to just getting into runs right away. Gypsy, Dream, Cheese, Satellite Dish, Lala, Google, Teletubby, No, Yankee, Boo Boo, Radio Tower, Never, Never, Flub, Insect, Fantasy, Gaff, I don't know how that's pronounced. Google, Lala, Dipsy, Dream, Satellite Dish, that'll be a Radio Tower. Never, Never, No, Lala. I feel like these are like bait and they want to be together, but at the same time they don't. Dream, Fantasy, La. Yankee, Flub, Dipsy. I don't know what Dipsy or Gaff is. Boo Boo. Flub, Boo Boo. I have to look up what these are, otherwise I just can't give you an answer or can't figure it out. Dipsy is most commonly referred to as the green Teletubby, known for his stubbornness. A playful, silly, or whimsical person. And what is an unintentional act or remark causing embarrassment to its originator, a blunder. Okay. So these three to go together. Flub, Boo Boo, Gaff. Is it just No? Never, No, Yankee, Google, Insect, Fantasy, Cheese, Dream, Teletubby. Yeah, blunder. It's just a blunder in some way. Lala Dream Fantasy. Radio tower, satellite dish, Google. Jeez, insect. Dipsy Teletubby. Dipsy is apparently a Teletubby. I don't know what the Teletubbies' names are, though. Apparently ads are going on for 5 minutes now. That's lovely. Ease. Never, never. Lala Dream Fantasy. What happens if Lala is a Teletubby name? I wouldn't be surprised. La La Land, Dreamland, Fantasyland, Google Land, Teletubby Land, Dipsy Land, Yankee Land, Cheese Land. Oh, went away. Insect Land, Never Never Land. Never Never Land a thing. Lands of Imagination. I don't know what Never Never Land is from. Insect, Yankee, cheese. I'm just gonna go with Teletubby. Went away. Yankee, maybe. Oh, it was one away with this. That means Teletubby is a part of this, and this isn't a part of something here. So it's drop one of these and one of, or it's drop one of these that is not. Well, I guess if I did this and this was wrong, but one away. But this was one away. Shouldn't it be Google that's dropped and it should be one of these three? I guess not. It's not Yankee. So this, wait, math. So this was more than one away. It's a at worst 2 away. And then this was 1 away. So that means Google's not a part of it. Teletubby is 100% a part of it. And Yankee can't be a part of it. Right? Or Yankee's just not a part of it. Teletubby was a part of it, and one of these two weren't a part of it. Right? I think Google's not a part of it. Radio tower, satellite dish, Teletubby. Jeez, Dipsy. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. I've been on this too long. Things with antennas. Things with antennas. Insect, radio tower, satellite dish, Teletubby. Cheese doodle, Dipsy doodle, Google doodle, Yankee doodle. I'm never getting this. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm not thinking of antennas. I'm thinking of like actual just TV. And then I'm never getting this. Okay. We got a minute of ads because Twitch hates us. Never Neverland was where Peter Pan lived. Oh, okay. Where did I miss a piece of wood? Okay, I love when the first person if I pick up is immediately quality. It's so troll. Should run perfection. Gotta immediate go quality one. You can zoom out on PC and mobile. And I always forget the answer to this on consoles because I don't play on consoles. It's based off your monitor's resolution. On PC you can though. There's a in-game setting. And you can enable it. You can enable zoom buttons to be able to do it freely. But it's just in the settings. The sign you can on Twitch too, yeah. I always forget about consoles, but... Boo. Boo, boo, boo. It wasn't like that run was missing out on much. I had 2 leaks and that start was... Smile. Day Cat, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. We are just starting ours. Boop, boop, boop. Just started. First run of the day was not very good, but you know, that's just how it is. No forge and used infinite energy to get to floor 4, but hey, not gonna get them all on the first try at least. We love Fuge. I do love that the main reason I'm on so early is because instead of wasting like half an hour with bagels, I just had pumpkin muffins this morning. I'm normally very slow at eating bagel. Like, I literally had my pumpkin muffins, I ate them, and I was like, wait, I'm done with food already. I can start stream. There's no reason to procrastinate by continuing watching streams. So I started stream. I honestly didn't even realize how early it was when I like first started the stream. I looked at the time like, oh shit, I'm like early. Oh well. That just means we have more time to get a good run before my sister comes home and takes Hazel away from us. You can get right, my baby girl. My sweet baby. If I'm throwing stuff out of my inventory, it means one of two things. First off, specifically, I tossed the horseradishes out at the top floor because I'm gonna pick them up later, but I don't want to bring them into the mines because I'm not using them as food. But I do need it later, so I'm just holding on to it for later. And if I drop stuff in the mines and don't pick it back up, it's because they are the least valuable item in my inventory that I can afford to drop. And then sometimes I just drop stuff to get stuff out of my inventory because it is, if I have to go into my inventory and delete it, it loses me time because this game is actually essentially a clock. You're on a clock, right? Piers opens at 9 a.m. So anytime that I spend in the menu prevents the time from ticking to get to 9 a.m., thus losing me time. So you want to spend as little time as possible in menus because of that. And what does that mean? It means I want to open up my inventory the least amount of time as possible. And I can do that by shift clicking stuff out of my inventory instead of having to open up my inventory. Like, I don't want these slimes, I do this instead of having to open up my inventory and deleting them. Also, sometimes it's just for inventory management. I like some things on specific slots, so to get the things on specific slots, I will drop stuff and then pick stuff back up. But that's mainly done at the start of the run, if I do it. This is one of the floors where you actually should probably kill all the slimes first, purely because then you can know how many Dougies are left. This floor is probably the worst infested floor you can get, especially normal infested floor. It's not too bad if it's a slime one because then you don't get Dougies, but the Dougies make that floor pretty painful. Or at least can. That said, I got 5 cherry bombs for it. So, I mean... it's kind of just like, okay. Maybe we can get some cool use out of the cherry bombs. Or maybe not. Don't really know. Two dwarfs for ones already. I mean, obviously, yeah. On the other end, that's nice. To be fair, you don't even need it to be infested to get a bunch of Dougies. Also, it's just easier to reset floor 15 for Dougies. Wasn't too bad of a 19. Lowering is useful. I want to like skip copper and just like, the reason I want to skip the copper is because I just want to hope that I get clumps and can utilize these cherry bombs, but at the same time that's such a risky strat. Yeah, I do like picking up the bug's meat. Technically, if I picked up all the bug's meat I've gotten so far, I've been worth more than the topaz. But I'm at the point where I should like realistically start using was like, you just never know when you're gonna get more topaz, so it's kind of like you just have to hold the topaz. Yeah, but I should probably start utilizing cherry bombs on high dense rock spots. Yeah, I have 6 cherry bombs. Energy is going to be an issue here soon. There's no reason I shouldn't. The cherry bomb right here. To be fair, I should have reset this floor the second I saw it, but besides the point, besides the point. I see the ladder now. I can't afford to use energy on those right now. I think we got 2 Cape Carrots. Oh, that's bad. Oh, me too. Actually kind of sucks. I thought it was 3. PM. Not actually that bad. I'm just a little concerned about copper. Honestly, have not been getting much copper, which kind of sucks. No matter what direction you pick on 32, it's always the wrong direction. Hate being out of cherry bombs now, but I can do the next in 5, surely. I believe. Run's kind of bad if I don't anyways. No cherry bombs, though. I'm gonna pick this up. Unless I can get to like 95-ish copper by the end of the day. I don't think this run's that bad on copper. Oh, I wish I had a cherry bomb. That's what I get for using them all, but I got 3. I'll use... Yeah. Playing it a little risky because if I don't get the next 2 ladders quickly here, I'm kind of screwed, but bro, can I like hit the enemies? Not bad. We should be fine. I'll be surprised if I don't get the ladder here. Oh, 7. Make sure I can at least walk to the bottom to see if there's a freebie. Yeah. All right. Decent day 1. I just need 8 more copper. Money's actually quite good. I have a lot of earth crystals. Day 8, good luck day. Love to see it. Should be able to brute force an aqua then. We need 14 coal, 7 copper. 14 coal, 7 copper, the 3 blue guys, and a few bat wings. We should be good. I can bring back 150 gold. Is that worth it? Yeah, may as well just pick it up for that XP at the very least. A lot of forge for a Monday, by the way. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna bother with that. 2 separate stacks, too annoying. Pick it up for the XP, but it's gonna be gold quality. I'd rather not deal with it. Maybe I should kill those guys, but I don't really need it. No correlation with that. Monster ladder drops is just a flat 15%, and monsters are not affected. Monster spawn rate is not affected by daily luck. So it's literally just confirmation biased or whatever it's called. Can also be like the thought process of because you have bad luck, you're better off killing enemies for ladders, so you end up killing more enemies, therefore you end up seeing more ladders. It could just be a lot of things. Interesting Mines Day 2 so far. The best way I can put it. Can we not, like, lure me down here? Give me a ladder, please. I really need to go to the next floor. Can we, like, stay in an area where I can... Thank you. Unfortunate. Not a very good mind state, too. That is not very good for Aqua chances. Okay, I love not having magnetism. Wow, I got 6 iron ore from 4 nodes. That's 7 iron ore from 5 nodes. Hopefully we'll just get them on the farm. Two and a half's not awful. Not good, but not awful. don't have a horseradish. Thought I did. No frozen geodes while going out on day 8 is kind of criminal, but... No, no. We won't be getting any news about Haunted Chocolatier. You can check his blog. That's like the most updated spot, and I haven't looked any time recently, but doubt there's been an update. That said, we're not getting Haunted Chocolatier for literally like 2 to 3 years, so asking for an update doesn't really matter currently. What's my mind's SOB? 18 minutes. 1858. Because the house is moved 1 tile up later on. And it's easier to place the chest there now than it is to move the chest later. It's also technically optimal because I don't have to walk around the chest when I'm trying to go to the mines or trying to go to the left. CA said on a somewhat recent interview at this point that he hopes to get Haunted Chocolatier out within the next 2 to 3 years. So, and he said that what, like probably less than 3 months ago. And CA doesn't really release stuff until he's happy with it, so he says 2 to 3 years, but it could easily be 4 to 5 if he doesn't have it in a spot that he thinks is acceptable. Which is personally reasonable. I'd rather not have another game that's literally just being pushed out because of deadlines. Like every AAA studio type game these days. Haunted Chocolatier when? Woohoo! Not like I get any more information than you guys, so I literally will work on I literally can only tell you what is publicly known. Oh yeah, definitely gossip with CA every week. Yep. It's just a diamond. I have to go for it. What are the odds that Silk Song is actually just a disappointment compared to the original game? I feel like it probably can't be just because the original game is good and they just have to use the foundation, but I wouldn't be surprised if the story is overall worse. Unfortunate. Oh well, second try. Yeah, no, but it could just be like, it doesn't matter if they worked longer on it because it feels like they've had production issues in the background and they potentially had to redo it multiple times. And like, a recent example of a game that basically didn't come out because of that type of stuff, Hytale, was recently canceled because of shit like that. You know, like it can ruin games. I guess more of what I'm trying to say with it, I feel like people are expecting some grand new like gameplay design and like gameplay element, and I feel like it's probably just going to be Hollow Knight with a different story, which most will probably be happy with, but there's just, it's gonna be like the people who are just very nitpicky about it. Or be like, they literally took this many years to develop it and they did nothing. Sometimes you don't need to reinvent the wheel. I feel like it's the exact same thing that's going to happen with Haunted Chocolatier, though. People are going to expect Stardew Valley 2, and CA has said on multiple occasions he's not making Stardew Valley 2. It's its own game. It's gonna have a different play style. People are gonna be mad when it's not a cozy farming simulator and it's more closer to it's closer to like a constant Skull Caverns slash a game like Moonlighter is probably a better comparison. He's making Stardew 3 instead, true. Okay. Fuck, punished. I love when a fly spawns last second. Gotta be shitting me just because I fucking misclicked. This pace is so ass. To the bottom of the floor. Don't care, didn't ask. Like a free 250. And a ladder. I should have just skipped the bottom of this floor as soon as I got that ladder. I got 50 gold and 4 stone. As soon as I saw the barrels and I knew that there weren't any cave carrots, I should have just dipped. I'm good on copper. There, but ladder enemies haven't really been dropping any ladders. Hopefully there's no freebie bottom right. We got distracted by the copper here. I don't see one, but I should walk over there just in case. There's an enemy though, and he did in fact drop me the ladder. 8-10. Eh. A little bit of a slow day 1. Hopefully day 2 picks up. On 11. On 13. 4. Cool. Not even that bad. Seconds slower than what my goal time is on the day. Money's pretty meh. If I don't get a club drop, yeah, I basically reset. There's no point of continuing. I already got the club drop, so. What am I gonna do about the fact that... Now, isn't there like a really good aquamarine spot on floor 10 or on day 10? And that's why I'm like actually content doing this now. Like you're very high odds of getting aquamarine on day 10 because there's like a corner spot. I just don't think there's any good like other passive money though. I'm pretty sure this corner right there has the aqua, which is extremely powerful. Because that's 2 spots the aquamarine can migrate from. I mean, I gotta walk down there. There's a few dust sprites and 5 iron ore. Okay, if I got the ladder there, I would be in a good spot, but... it's worth a shot, I feel like. Mainly just need the floors and iron at this point. We're really good on coal. Also, we kind of need money. I haven't really gotten any good barrels. I guess I can go left side and I actually have a bunch of forge, so... not even like that bad. Dust. Eyes. For every so often my mouse like doesn't work, or like there, I mean, like I know why it doesn't work. It just, yeah, see, you see how it's like going down weirdly? It's because there's fucking dog hair everywhere, and there's just a dog hair underneath my mouse, so it's dragging weird because it's, yeah. Sports ain't making up for the piss amount of cash that I have right now. I'll just say that right now. We're begging on a good bot side. Or a good left side. One's probably dead to money, but I'll just play it to play it. Okay, pretty good. Gold quality is nice as well. I mean, it's nice to get a few extra because if you can get over the threshold, like if I picked up one more, I would have 28 strawberries, you know? So it's like, it's just knowing what threshold you're at is the issue. Yeah, I mean, I'm generally not doing the math either, but... Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I guess it's just 3 missing. I wish I could pass out like Hazel does. Maybe not at the same time. Isn't like, is snoring like a health problem? Or is it like actually like natural? It can be. What causes it? I assumed it was just caused by like a lack of oxygen intake. When you're sleeping. Placement. I'm trying to see if Hazel's nose is literally like dug into the blanket. She snores a lot. Like she is passed out sometimes. She's also a little weird and she can sleep with her eyes open too. Like, she'll be snoring a storm and her eyes are just like, not open, but they're like, you can see them twitching from whatever dream she's in. Only one rain day. Owl. I'm building barns and coops. I actually don't need any item from the traveling card in this given run. .5 route we used to get pufferfish, but this route we do not. Oh, hi, baby girl. Why are we on the move? Bro, what a mess of a harvest. 'The bundles are not remixed because the odds of getting good enough bundles that are better than the base set with remix are too low. Or I should say, like, consistently better. Just default. Technically speaking, the remix bundles are faster in theory. Well, I can't even say in theory because they are just faster. The issue is the odds behind them. It's the same issue with the traveling cart. YOLOing everything from the traveling cart is in fact faster. It's just the odds are too low. my baby. And now she is on my pillows. I'm sorry, her pillows now. Oh, there goes a blueberry seed. I missed the spot. Okay. How many items would you say you get from the traveling cart on a typical run? I don't get the question. I just don't check the traveling cart in this route. And it, like, you can argue you get a lot of items from the traveling cart, but it's just how useful are they? Like, what does it matter if you get like a cauliflower or a chub from the traveling cart when you're still gonna have to fish for the harder fish in the given area? Yeah, there's one day that I can check the cart. But no, we check it one day when we're waiting for Marnie's to open, but the only beneficial things we can get from it is rabbit's foot, duck feather, truffle, and I guess like the eggs. Instead of like them being time saves, they're more like consistencies. Yeah, it's just too awkward. There's no good day to go down on a Thursday or on a Friday. Six bat wings, and we need 2 of the blue guys. I need a frozen tier, but I can get that later from the wizard if necessary, and aquamarine at the very minimum. I need an aquamarine at the very minimum. I would also like a frozen tier. I need 6 bat wings, solar essence, and I actually don't need that much money because I have actually quite a bit of coal. Those barrels cannot have an aquamarine. I already know that. I do need to be picking up stone. My stone count is awful. Already have that all. Okay. No aqua though. I'm currently just using one route right now. I mean, we experimented for quite a while to get to this point, yeah, but one route. All right, so I kind of need an aquamarine, so oh, would you look at that? I already have fur. I'm just gonna pick these up. My money is a little lacking. Oh, second. I just need to buy 40 gold ore. I have everything else. I need one inventory slot. I can't pick up the lamb. Pick the more uncommon of the two. Need the inventory slot for the bars here. There's no need. Let the workers do their work. No, we don't need to growl. There's no need. Hazel. Yeah, this isn't a speedrun to do the run in the least amount of days. This is a speedrun to do it in least amount of real life time. So I sleep until near 2 for red cabbage seeds. If I was doing this in the least amount of in-game time, I would be doing the remix seeds. And I would already be done with the run. About a season ago. I don't actually know what the theoretical limit on 1.6 is, but prior to 1.6, the theoretical limit was summer 2nd year 1. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I get the crop fairy or the witch, it wastes less time. I lost 20 seconds in summer, or in the first half of summer, in this run to a fairy. It would have been closer to 40 if I wasn't zoomed in. What am I counting there? If I have everything for the turn-ins. 4 spring crop, or 4 spring forge, 3 summer forge, 4 summer crops. Bad menu. You can animation cancel during those cutscenes and it lets you move freely. Can we not sploot over my pillows? Don't you huff at me. To be fair, her huffing wasn't actually at me. It was the huff that you get after you, like, you know, stretch out and lay down in bed. She definitely wasn't huffing at me. She was just... she was doing the natural thing. Bubbles over there. That's an apple core. He definitely can huff at me, but that particular huff was not directed towards me. That was a snapper, really? That was a crazy snapper. I'm done trying to catch them. Awesome. Use tilapia bait later as well. No, but there's multiple people who have enough points to do it, and there's somebody who has enough points to do it twice. Well, you don't really get that many points without never spending points. So they're at the point where it's like, even though they could reset the run, they don't want to spend 1,000,000 points to reset the run. So, it's never happened, nor will it likely ever happen. So a lot of the runs that I do just aren't long enough for them to justify using it. Really, this isn't just a salmon, and I'm not getting baited the hell from it. I kind of knew it was a salmon the entire time. I just refused to believe. Perfection is still not a long category. 16 hours is not a long category. Keep in mind, I used to do runs that were over 200 hours long. Just not justifiable. I miss a ring because I'm yapping. The good old days of mid-max runs. Never again. The mid-max runs, yeah. That's being pretty generous, too. They generally took longer. I think Piano and his 100 million gold in the first year was probably at 150 hours, and I don't even think he was halfway through spring. Of year one. So. How long do tilapias stay for again? Isn't it a till 2? The delete key, which just so happens is used in animation canceling, so I can just press spacebar. One tiger trout, please. Need 89 pumpkin seeds, okay. First time in a while, I think I've saved time on this split. And before a night event, but I normally have not been getting good eels recently. That eel wasn't even like that good, but it's like still better than what I've been getting. You. Unfortunate. That's actually really bad. I gotta get the watering can out for that. I actually desperately need those spots. Luckily, we should be fine because I have an abnormal amount of coal, but... Oh, actually annoying. Early palm is good. I just realized I still have salmon berries in my hotbar. I held on to the red mushroom. It's fine not having the red mushroom. You just get them so easily later, so it's not a huge deal, but it's still slightly annoying. $54 coal, 25 copper. Ooh, money might be a bit annoying. I have so little stone is the issue. I gotta buy 356 stone. Holy. 356 stone. Holy moly. I mean, I can buy everything. It's just really annoying. Cassie, thank you for the 22 months and thank you for the good luck. Because if I get a fairy, it saves me time. The fairy, if I'm fully zoomed out, will literally have to fly all the way across the screen. And if I'm zoomed in, she has less travel time. It saves me about 20 seconds if I get a fairy. Saves me a bit of time if I also get a witch later on. So that's why I zoom in and out a lot. That's very bad. Now that it's winter, I can't get a fairy, so I zoom back out in preparation for the day that I go out. Fairies are super annoying in this game, so. I hate zoomed in Stardew. Zoomed in Stardew gives me makes my head hurt. Zoomed out Stardew is so much better. That's why you generally see me not looking at the screen when I'm like zoomed in during the like sleeping times, because if I stare at it too long, it just gives me a headache. I'll admit, like, if you're like zoomed out in 4K, then it's annoying to look at. But like this zoom that I have right now is like perfect. I think this is like the perfect zoom. Basically see everything that's going around you pretty well. It's not way too zoomed out. Where it is. Not that. Not very low. Owls are happen more often than people make them out to be. You also probably just have an owl seed. The house is in the wrong spot. Is it one too far to the left? Yeah, it has to be. Fuck. Okay, well, I can kill this run in peace, so I don't care. I didn't get a crystal fruit. Fuck that run. I'm not losing it. I literally have a 1.5 minute time save to not getting cucked on the crystal fruit. And I got cucked on the crystal fruit, so it doesn't matter. I can at least, even though like the run was gonna die to the fact that I put the house in the wrong spot, at least I can have justification. Is your sister home? You got what you heard, huh? Oh, she's mine.
What?
She's mine.
No, it's not.
She's mine.
Hazel, baby! Let her go! Hi. I know you don't love me. You just want to go out on the balcony.
She was barking. I don't know if the workers were here, but she was growling at something.
Oh. That's not friendly.
She's protecting.
It's just a thing.
Yeah, it's all bye bye. Oh. Okay, here's the thing with owl spawns. That's just a glitch with legacy RNG to have the 18 owl spawn or whatever. It's just a bug with how the game handles RNG after the greenhouse is finished, or event RNG after the greenhouse is finished. It's really weird. So it's like if you have legacy RNG enabled and you finish the greenhouse, basically every, I want to say it's like 33 or 31 years, because it's like a 2-year period that you get the owls. You'll just get like 20-ish owl events within like a 3-year period, and then there's just 30 years of nothing. It works kind of similarly with the other night events. You'll just get a bunch of the same night events in a row, and then there's just a huge long break. But it's just a bug with how legacy RNG interacts with night events when the greenhouse is repaired specifically. That said, there are just like general seeds where you see a bunch of the same night events in a row before seeing any. It's just how it is. My favorite thing when a casual complains about not seeing any night events is they're like, oh man, it's been 40 hours and I haven't seen a single night event. Okay, you played for 40 hours, but what in-game day are you on? And then they say something like fall year 1, and it's like, yeah, you want to know why? Because it's a 1% chance per night, essentially, barring like specific nights and whatnot. So if you're in the middle of fall, you have slept what? Good at math. 50. There's no forge. 56, 14, 72 days. So you've slept 72 days, and a majority of them can't, like, not a majority, but like any rain day you can't get a fairy, and any holidays and like start of seasons you can't get a fairy. So you minus on average what, like 5-10, close to about, so closer to about 60 days. Guess what? If it's a 1% chance each night and you've slept only 60 days, on average, you probably shouldn't have gotten the fairy yet. Crazy how math works. And then you go and watch somebody like me who's complaining about fairies being common. Yeah, because I sleep literally almost 200 days in this run, or 150 days in this run. It's not about time spent on the file, it's about number of days slept through to give you the highest probable chance. There's a reason you don't see them as often. Obviously, there are seeds that are unlucky and you don't see them for a hot minute anyways. But a lot of the times, the reason why you don't see them in a hot minute is because the day that they were supposed to spawn on probably ended up raining, or there was some thing that prevented it from spawning. Which is just how it is. But if I were to load up the predictor and show you like how often these events like spawn per year, it'd be crazy throughout a bunch of given files. More consistent than you think. I love only getting one. I'm just gonna do it to prove a point at this point. All right, this is the file that we just played on. We've had if we had we would have had a witch on the 11th, and then in winter, if we had the ability, we would have gotten a meteor, 3 witches, and a second meteor, another witch on spring. Wow, a lot of witches. Strange capsule at late fall. No fairies on this given one, but I mean, this run had no fairies, but it had a shit ton of witches for whatever reason. What it is what it is. Previous save file. We would have had a meteor pretty late there. We would have gotten a witch. We would have gotten a fairy on summer 12th. Actually, I don't think this fairy can... Oh wait, never mind. It would have to be on the 13th is when it's raining. If it rained on the 12th, this fairy wouldn't spawn. You have witch, meteor. And we would have gotten another fairy, a witch, a meteor. It's literally just like number of reps. Like, they're more common than you think. These are save files like I literally just made, right? I'm just pulling them up right now. Had a meteor. Oh, this is here too. This is the one that we just played on. So stone owl, meteor, fairy, witch. For the most part, there's generally like one night event a month. It's just whether or not it's canceled by rain or not is the difference. Another one. 2 meteors. Strange capsule, fairy. We never would have hit this fairy because I'm pretty sure all my crops would have been grown by here. Yeah. Did you get my point? They're more common than you think. Yeah, witches require a big coop, Ashley, specifically. So you don't see them as much early game. Yes. I have a macro for character creation. No, we don't consider it a glitch. I love when I get a quality of first harvest. We consider it an exploit, but honestly, whether or not you consider it a glitch or not is irrelevant, because realistically, if we named the category like animation canceling allowed, more people would still run it than the quote-unquote glitchless category, because I'm not gonna lie, or I'm being honest here, if CA randomly patched out animation canceling, I would never run on an updated version of this game, or I would just flat up stop playing Stardew, because I would find the game extremely boring without animation canceling. Is that a definition of a glitch and exploit? I mean, a glitch can be an exploit, but you can also be an exploit without being a glitch. All right, let's this is on my mind because I was actually writing the script for the perfection video last night, and I wrote this. There is a exploit. Would you consider this a glitch? I would consider this an exploit. How journal scraps and secret notes spawn is basically like it picks a random number, and if this number and whatever number it picks, it gives you the secret note number, essentially. I'm drastically simplifying this. It's not exactly how it works, but it gets you the gist. So let's say you read a secret note. If you're supposed to get the secret note from the given way that you were getting the secret note, and it rolls the same number of a note that you have already read, it will just not give you a note anymore. It doesn't re-roll it, it just doesn't give you a note. This is the reason why getting the last few secret notes and journal scraps on the island are so difficult, because they work the same way. Now, journal scraps aren't actually number coded. They just, like, you get them, and then when you read them, it progresses to the next one. So what you can do is hoard a bunch of journal scraps without reading any of them to get them super easily, because you're not making it so that there's less in the pool for it to roll. You can get all 10 and then just read all 10 at once. So instead of having to get the last two ones that are like extremely rare, because you basically have to roll a 1 in 11 essentially, you could just wait to read them all and then read them all at once. I wouldn't consider that a glitch, but I would consider that an exploit of game mechanics, because I know how they spawn, right? I know that if I read these secret notes, they're going to be harder to find, but if I don't read them, hoard them all at once, and then get them, and then read them all at once, I won't have to worry about it. Is that a glitch? It's just how they spawn. I'm just abusing the fact of how they spawn. It's the same way. It's similar to how animation canceling works. Animation canceling is a left-in debug tool. Whether or not that should be allowed in speedruns or not is a different topic, because it's a debug tool. But there's no glitch that's going on with it. Basically, when you press R, right shift, and delete, the game is checking every single frame for those keys to be pressed, and when those keys are pressed, it resets you to the default animation, thus getting you out of the current animation that you're in. There's no glitch, there's no tomfoolery or anything that's going on with it. It's just how it is. Again, it's a different topic about whether or not a left-in debug tool should be in a speedrun, but the vast majority of runners enjoy animation canceling so much that we overlook it because it's more enjoyable. And guess what speedrunning is? Speedrunning's a hobby. Why would you run something that's not enjoyable? Yes, as you said, an exploit. An exploit is an abuse of game mechanics. It doesn't mean it's a glitch. It's working as intended. A glitch is something like the item ID glitch, where I literally spawn in items for fun. And that can be both an exploit and a glitch, because you're exploiting the fact that when an NPC says a specific like thing, which in this case is an item ID, it will spawn in the item ID, right? But it's also a glitch because it's taking stuff that it shouldn't. The things can be both glitches and exploits, but some things can also just be glitches and some things can also just be exploits. Everybody has a different definition of a glitch, though. It's very hard to actually define what a glitch is and what isn't. It's mostly it's mostly person dependent. And for a lot of things, we vote on it. The community votes on it. The community that actually runs the game. Because I would say the runners are more important than the people watching. Sorry to say. Sorry, viewers. But the runners' opinions kind of matter more, because who really cares if it's like, let's say something is very popular for viewers but is not very popular for the runners because it's just annoying or whatever. You're just gonna have the thing where basically nobody runs it because it's too annoying to run. It's not enjoyable. Pick that up, but it's fine. E. Yeah, a lot of things are arbitrary, and that's fine. Again, speedrunning's a hobby. If somebody, like, no one's gonna run it if they don't enjoy it. Like, there is a very big reason why specifically Super Mario Sunshine speedruns kind of fell off for like basically a decade, because the runs got so refined that no one wanted to wait through like the 7 minutes of cutscene at the start of the run just to play the game. And guess what they did? They allowed runners to use a hacked file that skips the cutscenes. And then the run got much more popular again, because who wants to watch 7 minutes of cutscenes before starting the fucking run? Also, like, half of this is mute because we just have a category that doesn't have animation canceling, for like a category that specifically bans animation canceling. And yeah, guess what? It's less popular. Crazy, I know. Wild. It still ran. It's more ran in multiplayer with basically people who are speedrunners of the game but want to introduce their friends to speedrunning Stardew but don't want them to have to learn animation canceling. So yeah, they play vanilla instead. I mean, yeah, again, there's so many different definitions of what an exploit is, what a glitch is. I'm just going through like comparisons, you know. That's the best I can do, is like comparing one thing to another. Like if you call animation canceling an exploit or a glitch, would you call what would you call this then, you know? Because you can't physically ban somebody from not reading a secret note the second they get it, right? Like, how arbitrary would that be if we had a rule to prevent somebody from, like, you know, hoarding secret notes because of this, like, quote-unquote exploit? How annoying would it be to be like, oh, hey, if you get a secret note, you have to instant read it, otherwise the run is invalid because it just exploits this mechanic? Like, how stupid would that be? It makes no sense. Secret notes. So you can only use it. I say secret notes, but it's actually specifically journal scraps. You can't actually utilize it for secret notes. But essentially, how secret notes drop is when a secret note is supposed to drop, it will drop a number, or it'll basically randomly generate a number, and whatever number it generates is the secret note that you get, right? Secret notes, you can get duplicates of secret notes because they're all individual. They're not like the same entity. So it's like when you have a secret note, like if you hover over it, it will say secret note 1, secret note 2, secret note 3. If you haven't read it, you can continuously get it to drop. So you can have multiple secret note quote unquote ones. But once you read it, you can't get it anymore. So like, let's say you already read secret note 1 and then you do something that can give you a secret note, and the action potentially gives you the secret note. Now if it rolls secret note 1 again, it just doesn't drop anything. It doesn't re-roll it. It literally just doesn't drop it. Which is the exact reason why when you're trying to get all the secret notes, the last like 4 to 5 secret notes are really annoying to get, because you have to specifically roll that number. Now, journal scraps are ported versions of secret notes, the journal scraps on Ginger Island. So they have the same drop. They drop the exact same way. But for whatever reason, or not for whatever reason, but CA made secret notes where, or I'm sorry, journal scraps made it where like there's no number system for it. So if you were to get 2 journal scraps, they would literally just say journal scrap, journal scrap. They don't have a number associated with it. And when you read the journal scraps, it just goes in numerical order. So journal scrap, when you read one journal scrap, you'll get the first note, then the second, then the third, and it keeps going up until you've read them all. But each time you read them, it slowly lowers the odds of you getting the next journal scrap, because even though they're not like individually numbered, the number code is still there. And there's 11 of them. So essentially what happens is when you're supposed to get a journal scrap, if you have one red, instead of it being a 10 and an 11, or when you have one red, instead of it being an 11 out of 11 chance, you have a 10 out of 11 chance. If you have 2 red, it's a 9 out of 11. 3, 4, 5. Once you get down to like the last 2, you have a 2 and 11 for when it's supposed to spawn. But if you don't read any of them, you keep the full odds the entire time. Which is why it's very abusable. So you don't want to read them until you have them all, because once you have them all, you can read them all and then you don't have to worry about them anymore. Yes, if you read none of them until you have them all, you get them faster. And I abuse this in my perfection speedrun. Doesn't work with secret notes, only works with journal scraps, and that's just because secret notes actually are numbered. Whoa, the one was just an example. TLDR, if you want to get all the journal scraps as fast as possible, don't read any of them until you have 11 of them. Very simplified version. There's a little bit more that goes behind the spawning mechanics, but it's the easiest way to explain it. 35. Should probably be picking up more copper as I see it. Yeah, that's like the big issue with it though. Holding on to the journal scraps when you're doing... Oh, I mean, you read secret notes when you get them. It's specifically for volcano runs. They do fill up your inventory quite quickly. That is the downside to it. Again, secret notes you should read right away. It's just journal scraps that you don't want to. PM 28. It's not even like the absolute worst. I can't say it's good. But you know what? Surely our day 2 mines just goes superb. And then it doesn't matter. Probably gonna finish this day at like 9:30 though. 2 cave carrots. Yeah, it's 2 cave carrots. I can't say no. I've had the magnet ring on every single run at the, or not the magnet ring, the glow ring at every single time I've got into floor 30 today. And I have a feeling, because I don't have a glow ring this run, we are absolutely cooked. Yeah, there wasn't a ladder, but I was already 8. I need to go 8 floors and it's already 8. Okay. Just wrap it up. How did you not get pinned against the wall? No. Only in Skull Caverns. Luck Ring wouldn't even help that much anyways, but I mean, it's better than not having a ring, sure, but... Saying that I literally don't even check what the daily luck is going into this day, I don't think +1 luck will matter very much. Realistically, the daily luck just does not matter. Just get lucky, forehead. It's that simple. Ah, okay. Dead around, so it doesn't really matter. The two most overrated rings in Stardew is literally the Napalm ring and the Luck ring. They're useful, don't get me wrong, and they serve a purpose, but they're not as good as people think they are. Like, I wouldn't even put them in the top 5 rings, either of them, in the game. Slime Charmer. That's basically the third on the list. I would say the Luck Ring is more overrated purely just based off of the fact that people don't understand how the luck stat actually works. People still think that monster drops are affected by luck. People think a lot of things that are affected by luck that aren't actually affected by luck. Like, they'll get a prismatic shard from a iridium node and say, oh man, it's all thanks to my luck ring that I have on. No, that's just a flat 3.5%. You can argue that the luck ring may have helped with the iridium node or spawn, but not the actual prismatic itself. Yeah, Slime Charmer ring is overrated as well. Yeah. It's a good ring, don't get me wrong, Min-Max uses it, but it's like, if I had to only have 4 rings in the game, and it's the 4 rings that I will always have equipped, I don't think the luck ring would make the cut. Technically speaking, I would only use 3 rings because I'm always going to put on 2 magnetic rings, so I only have spots for 2 other rings. And Burglar's ring is literally the best, like, non-mandatory ring, I would say, in the game. Like, the 2 mandatory rings is literally just 2 iridium bands because fuck not having +2 magnetism. One's not enough, I'm gonna be quite honest, especially for good Skull Cavern runs. But it's kind of funny because it depends on like what Skull Cavern run you're doing, because if you're doing the uttermost mid-max Skull Cavern run, you do want luck rings on, because you're not killing any enemies, so the luck rings are actually valuable. But that's like, you know, when you're actually supposed to use the luck rings where you don't have them on, you know, the entire time. Speedruns use Savage Ring a lot, but I wouldn't really say it's the best ring as well. What would be my 4th ring? I almost always use the Savage Ring and paired with the Burglar's ring though, but I really wouldn't consider the Savage Ring like the 3rd best ring in the game. It just has to be Hot Java, right? Yeah, it's used in speedruns, but that's just because like you're not really gonna get any of the other rings outside of Perfection. And like Perfection's abusing that ring because we have to kill every single mob in the game. If you were to ask me like what rings would I always have equipped no matter what when I'm just playing in the game through and through, it's 2 Iridium bands, Burglar's ring, and probably just Hot Java ring. I'm just a double Iridium Band enjoyer. Like, I can understand having the luck ring as your third, as like a generic slot, but I'm just a double Iridium Band enjoyer. Like, it's just, it is what it is. Yeah. There's also some really funny knockback strategies with Amethyst Ring and just full knockback enchanted weapons. So instead of actually having to deal with flying enemies, you just knock them off screen and they're gone. I'm just gonna drop the topaz because I know I'm not eating all that. Ring conversation gets really messy when you start talking about ring swapping as well. Probably just start using more cherry bombs, saying that I have 5 of them now. Drop the diamond off so I can actually pick stuff up. I mean, just because of its utility, like, the Iridium Band is just the best ring in the game, right? It's just, like, generically the best ring in the game. The pure utility of it is unmatched. Glow effect, magnetism, 10% damage. You know, magnetism is the base magnetism is so bad in the Stardew Valley roguelike. We like literally made it so the base magnetism is this as 2 Iridium Bands worth of magnetism because it felt so bad picking up the gold ore when you're killing enemies. It was that bad. Like, we were slowly increasing it too. At first we did like a small magnet ring, then we did a magnet ring. The like 1.5, and then I'm just like, this just feels bad, just go up to 2. Who fucking cares? That's not the point of the roguelike, isn't to get frustrated about picking up drops. The point is to, like, you know, go around and kill things. If there wasn't a freebie on the floor, I wasn't paying attention. Fine. Nice copper. I need a few of these still. Now, I meant to use my club on that guy, but, you know, he just gets pickaxed to death, I guess. Poor bugger. Good. Cave carrots. Label. And I should go this way. $78, 6 p.m. Not crazy. Really, no ladder? D1. Let's go right this time. No matter what side you choose, it's always the wrong side. There's no winning on this floor. Whatever. $20. Yeah. Barrel over there. See a freebie there. There was a freebie. I didn't see it right away. A bit of waste of time, but not terrible. 101 could have been better, I guess. 6 parsnips left. Okay. Not a great first day, but it's acceptable. You don't want jade rings on a crit setup. You just want aquamarine. Your crits already do enough. You just want the % chance of critting. Technically, for crit setups, ruby rings are better. You want the flat damage rather than the crit damage. The crit damage actually isn't that much more. I'm sorry, it's not even more. Oh man, I love losing 4 40% chances in a row. Okay, I only lost 3, and now I have to go on a... Now I have to go on the 11th. I don't even know what the barrels on this day are. I feel like we're basically, I'm just picking up all the forage I can get on this day, hoping I can get one of each blue guy at worst, and then going left side of the farm and praying that I get good spawns. I'm not walking down for that. I have no idea what the barrels on this day look like. Spot.
I've got fries on my way home. Do you need any?
Not that I know of. One of the things I need. These crates feel so bad to break because I have no idea what's actually in them. Normally speaking, I do know what's in them, but this is like the one day that I don't. That actually feels like so bad. This is too much inventorying. Already at 18:30. Bye. Aqua. Just because it's home. I need 24 more iron still, which sucks. Well, Pete, thank you for the raid. I hope it runs went well. for good luck. We are in an iron drought. Run could have been good. But I need my iron. Yeah, hope your stream went well. Welcoming raiders. That's just one down there. It's not worth walking down. Classic, yeah. And I'm fine playing it for the most part. I have so much time saved later in the run that I'm fine playing down like a few minutes at the start. I just need it to not be abysmal. We'll figure that out when we get there. Please be 3. Please. We'll get to money when we get to money, all right? There's no need to talk about it. It was good. Got the Glitchless world record. Oh, congrats. I'm pretty sure I have to go left side farm, by the way. Why did I put away the club? I do have a diamond, but I'm pretty sure I still have to go left side. You. Funny moment. It's not even that bad. We're only 2 minutes behind. Oh, pretty good. I probably could have gotten away without going left side, but I wasn't confident. Is the run that I have a magnet ring? I don't think it is. I can't break that again. As much as I want to greed for a collie. Because it's the split that I reset the most on. I guess I technically needed 2 spots. I can't do math, but it's fine. It's not a huge deal. It's the mines. 2 potatoes. Can I get like 2 rain days, please? I'd rather not be like 2.5 minutes behind. I at least appreciate the first rain day. I really would like a second, but... Please. If it doesn't rain tomorrow, we'll lose about 20 seconds here. Actually, that might be closer to 25 because we had the money cutscene on the split, or as a part of the split. Unlucky. Plus an owl. Alright. Well, we are gonna just be 2.5 minutes behind then. Could be worse. Okay. I'm sorry. I started panicking because I could not find Hazel. She's on the couch. I didn't see her on my bed, and then I checked under my desk, and I didn't see her under my desk. So I'm like trying to not throw a bunch of time, but at the same time, I needed to find Hazel. She's just sleeping on the couch. I already did it again. I technically did it twice. How does Gus get to go in early? Because he has keys to the town, unlike your ass who just got here. He also knows that there's no point of showing up, like, unless if you get there super early, there's no point of showing up like at 7 because Pierre's not at the counter. Do I have to make room for you because you decide that you want to be under the desk instead of on my bed now? Yep. I have to move my feet. My poor baby. Don't need that. What am I supposed to do with my inventory here, by the way? Can somebody explain? Like, I have to make room for solar essence. Alright, it's just solar essence. Yes, that's just a common mushroom drop. 07 club. No. Oh, I mean, yes and no. I don't want to drop the club because then it makes harvesting annoying. Just drop the extra tomato. There's a ghost on this floor, but at least I'm getting stuff that I still need. Need 3 bat wings and a solar. Bat wings. I don't. Okay. Interesting. Day 3. Literally have like everything. So I need to buy 11 iron. Perfect. I wonder how many times I actually get the urchin spawn, but an NPC just destroys it instead. Damage to the farm. Rip that blueberry. I love it because I don't count rain days anymore. One of these days, I'm just gonna get a 3 rain day summer without realizing it, and then just have to kill the run because I'm not counting rain days. For wondering what the odds of getting a 3 rain day summer are, it is very low, saying that you have 3 guaranteed rain days now at 1.6. Why would that kill my run? Because the wheat won't be grown up. You need 4 rain days for the wheat to grow up. And if they're not grown up today, the run's dead because you got to replace them with pumpkins today. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. And then 1, 2. This should be enough. Technically, you can be fine with a 3 rain day summer. You just go out on the 27th and harvest on the 27th instead. And then you place the sprinklers on the 28th. Still wastes a little bit of time, but you don't actually lose the run. But again, I'm just not counting because the odds of me getting a 3 rain day summer are so low that it's just like I don't bother. They used to be so common, but now that you have the guaranteed 3rd rain day, they just don't happen. 12 hay is cutting it close, but it should be fine. Okay, well, it's fine. I just misclicked. Thankfully, I already bought back the blueberries. By 90. Normally, I don't go out of my way for this, but it's a hazelnut, so if I don't get rain first week, I'll be extremely punished. Good thing I went out of my way for it. It would have despawned. Interesting red mushroom spawn. Save that for later. No plum on a Thursday, wow. Run's fine so far. I have a lot of goodies this run, which is the main reason why I'm actually pretty okay with the run. As long as I can get the time save in winter. As long as I can get the time save in the second half of fall here, winter and spring year 2, we're in a pretty good spot. We'll be green. We'll be the green by the end of spring, as long as fish also doesn't go awful. And I don't get a shit ton of night events, and I don't get cucked on Winter Forge. Lots of ifs, but generally speaking, I shouldn't. Except for maybe fish. I can just get screwed on fish. Like so, 20-second ring times. Probably a sea cucumber, but it could be a tilapia. Oh, neat. I'm fine with catching a sea cucumber just because you can pass out on them. I guess I have no reason to use the bamboo rod now that I have tilapia. Higher odds of getting sardine and red snapper. You know the ring times are bad when I only have one fish at this point. I guess I technically got 2 seaweeds, but it's still pretty bad. Quick red snapper. We can be on our way to the river. No need for a hold up game. Thank you. Interesting bubble spawn. We're not in a very good spot, though, is the issue. Might end up getting a lot of trash. Oh, I got juked. And kind of my fault at the same time. It was a little bit of a mean catfish. I would like to say that I was in the fish bar on that downward spiral, but unfortunate. I should have filled that fish right at the beginning, though. That's pattern. I almost perfect caught that tiger trout. That was such a weird tiger trout. I thought it was just a salmon, but I was so far into it that I'm like, I'm just gonna catch it for XP. This is a tiger trout, isn't it? Why am I catching this? Please explain. Oh, I caught 2 tiger trout because I'm stupid. And then I get a fucking river jelly. Ugh. One catfish, please, and 1 walleye. That's just a salmon. I don't believe that's a catfish for a second. Tisk, tisk. Where is the walleye? Got so many extra fish, it feels so bad. Always feels so bad when you catch so many extra fish. I mean, I should have been able to call some of the fish though, so it's like my fault, but I should have caught the first catfish I got though, but like I've gotten a catfish on the line, I just missed it. What are we doing, baby girl? Why are we moving? Yes. Can do a turn in. I really should. My inventory is gonna be a mess if I don't do a turn in. Don't kick my blanket. Fun fact, if I were to drink the trout soup right now, I would have lower odds of getting an eel on the line. They really are. Wood. It's not a huge difference. I think it's less than 1%, but it is a difference. Only one purple kind of blows, but... A lower rolled quality. We're probably going to be a little poor this run. Could be fine, but... Surely the 4 extra coal that I bought doesn't matter. I think it's gonna matter. Not even close, baby. I don't know where the missed spot is, and I'm not gonna bother trying to find it right now. Not worth the time investment. Let's not mess up the house placements this time. I only need one open spot. Okay. Oh, I guess it's just one open spot, actually. Purple mushrooms. Sure. Perfect. Oh man. Man, oh man. Will I have enough money? Curiosity. 25 plus 5 times... Oh, that doesn't seem right. It's 250, right? Yeah. That doesn't seem right. I should have enough money. I don't think I need a pre-sell. We're either gonna get extremely punished here or it's gonna be Pog. I don't think I need a pre-sell. Yeah, we should have about 200 left over. Ah, fuck. As I said, 200 left over. Just ignore the fact that I forgot to upgrade the axe real quick. That's an annoying spot. I tried to place it in the bottom one. Won't be that annoying for long, but... technically speaking, yes. I deleted that gold split recently because it was impossible to match, so it's literally just the gold split that I've been... Or I just keep getting a better and better one. Technically, that gold split's not perfect, but it's actually, like, by far the best winter I've done in recent time. It's a pretty real enough gold. You're actually just wondering why it saved so much time. I lost about 1.5 minutes to the crystal fruit in my PB. I did not get it on the check on the 17th. I didn't get it on a random Saturday check. And then on the final day, on the final Saturday check, I had to go all the way until I had to go all the way to the Adventurers Guild to find one. So not only did I miss 2 checks, the 3rd check I literally had to go the absolute farthest possible distance imaginable to get it. Yeah, if I didn't actually lose that time to the... If I didn't lose that time to the crystal fruit of my PB, I actually would have had the 205 already. I got the PB a few months ago. No. The crafting recipe is piss easy. The crafting recipe is piss easy, and you can literally just pick it up on the 21st of summer, year 1. And even if you forget it on the 21st, you can buy it for 300 at Gus when you're buying the coffee. That's like, why? It's not like you have to not... It's not like you can prevent upgrading your... Well, I mean, you don't upgrade the house anymore in this route, but... Before, when you had to upgrade your house, you still had to cook the egg anyways, so what did it matter? Oh, that's the bottom of that one. Really clean sprinkler pattern for once. I will chop it at some point. It's not yet. I will be trying to get the purple mushroom from that, yes. Realistically, I'll probably just get it from the left side on the day that I'm waiting for truffle. Because I would like 2 of them. Nice cock. A bubble spot. Now I just need a tuna. Unfortunate. What can you do? It is an 8% chance after all. Womp womp womp. So, how about that airplane food? Do they serve tuna on an airplane? I kind of want tuna now. Do they have tuna today? I can't. Today's Thursday, right? Is it Thursday or Wednesday they have the deal on sushi? Eh, whatever. 8% chance, by the way. Not every fish. Some fish have overlapping patterns. Technically, the tuna and the eel have the exact same pattern. You just never see them in the same pool. So when you see the pattern, you know what it is, right? Like, this can never be an eel. Unless if you're using magic bait, but besides the point. They don't all have unique. Same with, like, walleye shad. They have the exact same pattern. Wednesday? I don't know if it's Wednesday. I would have to ask my sister, because she normally gets the sushi deal. Oh, I forgot to sell the... I mean, it doesn't make a difference, but that's the reason why my inventory was full. We only lost 2 minutes and 40 seconds to that tuna. Yeah. Not bad, not bad at all. Hopefully we don't get a ferry. I don't really feel like zooming in. I technically gained almost a full minute in spring, and it's called not getting 3 night events. Practice run? I mean, at this point, yeah. May as well finish it out. It's only 30 more minutes. Run can technically PB, but it can't 205. That away as well. Yeah, my winter spring was awful on my PB. And it wasn't even my fault, which is the funny part. Unfortunately for Summoning Salt, I don't think there's a very good storyline for Stardew Valley speedruns, so. The community center record has literally only been in the hands of, I believe, 5 unique people. And out of the 9 years that the game has been released, it has been in my hands for about 8 years and like 8 months. It's the same issue with like BFBB. Like Summoning Salt will never make a video about BFBB because it's literally just shift. There's no storyline other than just explaining the entire route. But a lot of his storyline or appeal comes from the trading of the world records. Just the unfortunate reality. enough. Sub 2 hours, maybe, but not 205. 205 is not a good, there's not like a good enough like quotation number. It'd be like Super Mario Odyssey. It would be like somebody in Salt making a Super Mario Odyssey video, and it's like the 105, you know? It's like no one cares about a sub 105. Everybody cares about a sub 1 hour. Just be no reason. It's the same with like Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's like he would never make a video on Donkey Kong Bonanza getting a run that is like an hour and 5 minutes. It would be the sub 1, you know? It's like, who cares about a 205? It would be a sub 2 that matters. Not really. This day would have actually been good if I wasn't trolling the sturgeon, by the way. Yeah, current route has it's possible to sub 2, but I'm realistically not resetting for a 20-minute mines to be able to do it. And then the rest of the run has to go well, right? Like, even if you cut out the completely free time save in basically fall, winter, spring in my PB, I still need to save roughly like 4 minutes. A lot of it can be saved in the end game, but you know, then you're counting on fishing going well, you're counting on mines going well. Animals, obviously. Item would save the most time in the community center if it wasn't needed. Individual item? It just has to be solar essence, right? Doesn't sound right though. Okay, I'm not gonna finish the run out. I love sea urchins. Don't you love sea urchins, baby girl? Like I'm already 4 minutes behind, and I didn't get a sea urchin. It's so sad. What would be the most time saved item if you didn't have to get it? What is the most out of the way single item? Like, the reason why I'm not saying any animal products like truffle or whatever is because I already have to get the animal products. So having to get more doesn't really matter. Like, the only animal product that you could argue is truffle because it's like the most out of the way animal product. But it's like, you already got to get duck feathers, so it's not really much more to get rabbit's foot. Where truffle requires the big barn and deluxe barn, so it kind of saves 6 minutes. Maybe it is just truffle. I think it's truffle purely because of the build time and not even because of the money or the difficulty of the item. Unironically, the truffle is the easiest animal product to get in this run because it's like it's not hard to do the upgrades on schedule, and it's not hard to get the money. It's more of, and then like you always get the truffle, you just have to wait. But I think just because of the build time with the 2 days of build time, it's probably just truffle because of that. If you were to exclude truffle, I think it's solar essence, just because we have to go so far out of our way for it. We have to do Mines Day 3 because we need the solar essence. Like, if we didn't need the solar essence, we would only need to go to floor 41. So it saves us having to go 10 floors, essentially. And the reason I don't name any of the fish, because theoretically you just catch them, forehead. It's just one of those moments where it's just like, just catch them first try and you're fine. It's kind of like really, it's counterintuitive, but it's funny. Because if you're only removing one of the fish, it would have to be a singleton fish like tuna or pufferfish in our case. I guess pufferfish would probably be up there as well, because we do kind of go out of our way for it, but not as much as you think we do. But we still got to go out of our way. Fire quartz, no need to believe in. No, I mean, you befriend the wizard via purple mushroom. So if you don't need to get a solar essence, there's no reason to go past 41. So I guess it would be pufferfish or solar essence. None of the crops matter. None of the foraging stuff matters. Hardwood would be a funny answer now. Because if we got to ignore hardwood, then we wouldn't actually have to go to the secret woods. Or upgrade the axe, which saves 2 Clint's visits. And then you get wood skip on the farm, and you can get Fiddlehead Fern from Green Rain now. Blade gave me some really dumb math. Apparently it's a 25% chance of getting a wood skip on a best luck day, which I like half don't believe, but that's fucked up if that's true. This is like quote unquote a best luck day though, so you'd still have to go out and like go out specifically on a good luck day for it to work. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in multiplayer because you can just brute force it because you have extra people, right? Where single player, it's like you have to ideally you do it when you're waiting for a shop to open. Yeah, whatever. Unfortunate, no purple guy. It's SOP. It's going down still. I'm not gonna do another run. I want to go get food. I am gonna peace. Oh, big yawn. This is what she does to my pillows. She knows what she's doing. Don't try to look innocent. Her ears are always just adorable, though. That's just how her ears are. One is floppy and the other is always upright. He loves to bask. I'm in a piece. I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. Could there be a route where you fish pond a wood skip for hardwood? It's too slow. Fish pond. You don't want to check fish ponds daily. That's just way too slow. You would just upgrade the axe once and skip the secret woods is basically what you would do. But the secret woods is a nice carp backup and it's pretty consistent and it's fast to get the fiddlehead because you're waiting for stuff to happen on that day anyways. And you're not really going out of your way to Clint on both of the upgrades. So it's like very minor details. That being said, I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be doing more runs. Hopefully fish goes better. But yeah, other than that, hope you guys have a great rest of your Thursday, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.